Well, then. When I get home, I'm gonna be so happy to watch Kiara stream.
Thank you, Jonid, for the tier 3. Are the Kerbals going to space? They wish. I'm sending them to hell instead. Trust me, you all don't want to see me play Kerbal Space Program. You don't. It's gonna be bad. You don't want to see it. Yeah. I've rested my voice for the large part of a week. I'm gonna continue not going full eggs death and not do anything too crazy. I'm planning on speaking more regularly, albeit I'll still ease myself into normal Kiara. So I don't accidentally push it too far again. And then there's something hidden. I feel good. I feel really good. Yeah, I feel good. I was watching the Artemis 2 fueling test, aka the wet dress rehearsal. Is this the music from Oblivion the movie? No. Starring Tom Cruise? No. This is... If you have to wonder what it is, it's probably FF14. I need to get a playlist that includes more calm, non-FF music. But... yeah, they're doing the wet dress rehearsal. Where they fill up the tanks and basically simulate a launch from every aspect as if they're doing it for real, down to like T-minus 10 seconds. So basically they're doing everything except literally lighting the engines. Testing spacecraft power, integrity of all the tanks, pressurization systems, the pumps, making sure the ground crew knows what they're doing, make sure mission control knows what they're doing. This is something that is done for big events like this. And done for most, at least every single launch of a person that I've been a part of. It's always involved the wet dress rehearsal, because you're launching people. You need to make sure it's not going to have problems. You don't just go for it. And it also increases the chance of once a launch date has been set, that it's actually going to work. Because if you didn't do this, then your launch window is only a couple hours. You don't want to be rushing through all the problems. So you do the wet dress, you solve the problems now, and you don't have to worry about them later. This is only the second time this rocket has flown, so there's always something that is gonna need to be worked on. Half the times it's like a faulty sensor, but you don't. When human lives are on it, there's no, you can't be too sure. And with Challenger and Columbia anniversaries having just passed, I'm sure that they don't want anything else bad to happen. But I think most people are concerned about the heat shield on a run-in. That was kind of like the big controversy. Because after Artemis 1 came back, There's a lot of material that just came off with the heat shield. You know, they've done their analysis. You know, even in the most catastrophic heat shield case where like entire pieces fall off, the way it fell off before, like the hull can handle it, but you know, it can be better. So I think it's probably going to be fine. My professional opinion is it's probably going to be fine. I will also predict that a launch on February 9th is unlikely. It's probably going to be the week after. My professional opinion. But who knows? Who knows? Last time they had to roll back the rocket 3 times to the VAB. So we'll see if they never have to roll it back. But yeah, I will try and stream the launch. But if it's at like 6 a.m., I'll probably just stream a abbreviated version non-live later. Because I don't want to go live at freaking 6 a.m. No one's going to be awake to watch me talk about rockets. No one cares that much. So, just keep an eye on it because this is a very big deal. This is a very big deal, this mission for space exploration. Now, moon landing is scheduled for 2027. That ain't happening. You know why that ain't happening? Because it depends on SpaceX doing something on time. You know what their genius plan was, chat? So they're making the lander, right? Their genius plan was they're gonna launch their gigantic starship, right? And they're gonna do more launches to refuel it and then send it out. It's gonna take like 4 launches to get their lander over there. I'm like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Why are you making it so unnecessarily complicated? You just gotta get the thing over there. You don't need to send a mansion. Anyway, I have thoughts. So I am predicting Artemis 3 is not going to take off until the 2030, at least 2030. If it happens before 2030, I will be impressed. So yeah, we'll see. we'll see what happens, but I'm thinking 2030 boots on the moon. I didn't want it in 2027 anyway because like I would prefer for certain individuals to not be the ones to talk to astronauts on the moon. I'd like someone else to do that. Like I mean, literally anybody else. Literally anybody else I will take. Last time we had frickin' Nixon do it. Can we at least get someone nice? Someone who's not immensely corrupt to do it? You know. Anyway. That's my secret hope. And SpaceX's unreliability is going to deliver it to me. If there's one thing I can count on SpaceX is that they're going to keep on bungling Starship. So they're going to keep blowing them up. But yeah, the mission itself is pretty basic. It's nothing that hasn't been done before. Think of Artemis 2 like Apollo 8, where they sent Lovell and crew around the moon. And it's essentially the exact same thing. Different rocket, different century, 4 people instead of 3. Testing out a full new system. And yeah. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. See where it goes from here. Yeah. So Blue Origin, the other billionaire space company, is actually being used as a backup. If SpaceX can't get their shit together, then we'll just use them. But I'm also not confident in them to pull off anything. So it's still going to be a distance record for manned spaceflight. I believe so. Yeah. Though I think that's kind of it's kind of a meaningless metric. I don't really care. It's like, okay, you know, they went some thousands of miles before, but like ultimately they're still just shooting around the moon. I believe the current record is held by the Apollo 13 astronauts. But yeah, I don't know how much further out it's gonna go, but like it's kind of a meaningless measure. I think, because it's still like fundamentally the same thing that you're doing. You're just going around, just doing a lunar return trajectory, and you come back, and that's it. You know, it's like this mission has been done. It was done in the 60s successfully. So you got to compare this to, can we match what was done in the 1960s? Who knows? Hopefully. So our technology really hasn't changed that much. At least this thing and like all of the rocket engines that are currently operational are based off of technology from the 70s, you know. Where do you think SpaceX got their engines from? I mean, Artemis is using space shuttle stuff that literally was made in the 70s. But like, the only real differences between then and now is like, we got better computers, we got better manufacturing. So like, we can build stuff to tighter tolerances. We can like build stuff better. Because the Saturn V was built like a tank. That thing was like way over-engineered for what it had to do. Communication is better now too. Not that much, honestly. I'm not sure what camera equipment they're bringing on board, but yeah, a big difference is camera quality is going up. Now, I don't think they have any super fancy 4K 60 FPS cameras bolted to the side of this thing to give you cool launch views or anything, but software reliability might be worse now. Well, usually the stuff that goes into a spacecraft usually is pretty robust. They kind of have checks that they have to do that no other software engineer would ever have to do. But yeah, Yeah, computers are better, so we can do like fancier navigation. But when it comes to the fundamental rocket science, it hasn't really seen much change. Engines are slightly more efficient. We have some better materials, but you know, we're still just filling a gigantic tank with liquid propellant, lighting it, and shooting it off. And it's just gotten easier to manufacture, more reliable to manufacture. So that's like where the real gains are. But like the designs are not that different. Even like the stuff with like Blue Origin and SpaceX landing rockets back down, that's largely like just computer control that does that. Like there's not really anything too advanced in the rocket itself that's like really different than old stuff. Like you still have gimbaling engines, you still got all that. Yeah, but the engines have not really changed that much. We have not significantly advanced the field of rocket engines since the space race, really. Just minor incremental improvements. So yeah. Thank you. So I think there's still breakthroughs. We're never going to live on Mars at this rate. Why would you want to live on Mars? Why would anybody want to live on Mars? It's a dead planet. I don't think anybody should want to live there. I like Earth. I can breathe the air. There's vegetation and cool food. Also, Shiki and Ponko are here. I think that's a pretty big deal. There's also water. Delicious water. Yeah. Drugs. You thought Arnold fixed the air there? No, that was all a dream. Yeah. No one should want to go to Mars unless it's for science. Maybe like you go visit Mars and you come back, but it's like anybody who goes to Mars, that's going to be a multi-year mission. Like you're sacrificing literally years to go to Mars and back. It's not a quick trip over to the moon, little 2-week getaway. No, you're gone for 2+ years if you go to Mars. I do believe we'll have people on Mars in my lifetime. But I don't think it's going to be too big of a deal outside of the first. Like, okay, we got boots on Mars. And what I mean by big of a deal, you know, like Apollo 11, it was the feat of getting there and back was huge. An impressive feat of engineering and skill and discipline or whatever. But ultimately, you know, sent people there, got a couple rocks, raised a flag, and left, is what happened. Which isn't a whole lot. And later missions, they got to do some more, but across all 6 Apollo missions, not too much happened, other than a lot of rocks were collected, Some like 8th grade science experiments were run to placate the viewing public. Oh my god, look! A golf ball can go really far. Or look, I drop a feather and a hammer and they drop at the same time. Look at that, that's cool. Stuff we already knew and can prove on Earth, but you know, you gotta do that stuff for the cameras. Yeah, I am hoping... Like, I don't want to do... Obviously, I say I, like I have any say in anything that is being done. Yeah, like, we got a lot of useful information out of the rocks. Like, I don't want to go to Mars. I don't want to go to the moon and then get more rocks, you know? Like getting samples of Mars would be just big, even if it's like just a couple core samples or something. We have samples that we could have gone and got, but the Mars sample return mission got canceled. So we could have already had that, and we can get all this stuff. We can get rocks with robots. You know, we don't need to send humans to the moon to get rocks. And like I want it to have a little bit more of a grand science goal. Geology is important, but like, you know, having for example, like some sort of base of operations on the moon for an extended period of time that like you can do like actual experiments on the surface and figure out more about it at the same time versus just geology. Because and then also the moon, at least as we currently know it, there's still a lot to be uncertain. It's like it's a dead rock. It is a giant rock. Now there's definitely grounds to explore it further, but ultimately it is a big old rock. You know, the hunt for life on Mars still goes. So yeah. I hope it's not just a vanity project for the United States to spend all these billions of dollars to go to Mars, to get boots on the ground, to return some samples, and then just never expand on that further. I think that is a waste of everybody's time. All for so you can claim you have a big historic moment. Like, I think, you know, yeah, whoever becomes the first person to walk on Mars, that's going to be the biggest news of my entire lifetime. I want more than walking. I want more than rocks. I want it to expand, get more funding, and like do real shit. You know, there's so much that we can learn out there, and I feel a lot of the mission design is very short-sighted, focusing on the near-term goals versus the long-term thing. The politicians want the near-term goal. They're like, launch it so I can look good, and I could say I did that. And then you have the scientists and the engineers who's like, no, we need to do more. Like, this is just the beginning. And then the public gets bored, and then it's like, oh, we got people to Mars and back, so we don't need to do that again. So canceled. And then 50 years later, you want to restart up science. And then you got to go make a new rocket. And that's essentially what we're doing right now with the moon. Rather than continuing on, politicians are like, oh, nope, we beat the Russians. That's it. GG. We don't need anything else. So you're canceled, you're canceled, you're canceled, you're fired, and you're canceled. So, yeah. There's Kiara's hot take of space exploration. I want more than what they're doing. We're building all this shit. Let's use it. Let's use it instead of building 5 rockets and then canceling the program. You'd like to send the politicians into space? Nah. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to give anybody any newsworthy anything. I want them to be forgotten about. I have not watched For All Mankind. It's about if Russia beat us to the moon, the space race never ended. That's fun. I have thoughts about the space race. I feel calling it a space race is like what the media calls it, and what the politicians call it, and what rah 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 America the best, we want win every race call it. You look at what was actually happening, and I feel is a lot less race-like. I don't like the race framing. I feel does injustice to what engineers accomplished. I can talk about it if you want. Yeah. Yeah. So what did kick off everything was America got scared when they sent Sputnik up in 57, I think it was. Was it 57 for Sputnik, or was it earlier? Let me see. Yeah, October 4th, 1957. I know my history. So Sputnik was a little ball that they shot up into space. And it didn't really do anything other than beep. It was purely a demonstrator to show that we can do it. And they did do it. No science was accomplished with the mission other than we put metal into space with a repurposed ICBM, which they did. That was the first time that was done. That kind of got America spooked. And they're like, shit, we've been ignoring this. Well, luckily for us, we have ICBMs that we can repurpose and do the same thing. And then after that, like before we even sent but before we even sent, I think anybody, let's see. I think like we had just sent Alan Shepard up in 61, who that was just an answer to And he just went up like the Blue Origin people one. It was like a little short up and down suborbital flight. Now, he's known as the first person in space. Glenn was the first one to actually orbit. And you know, you look at the objectives of everything. And at this point, you know, America was just like trying to get their news win of, hey, you know, Russia did it, we can do it too. So that's why, like, we don't care if he goes into orbit, just shoot him up there. Because Yuri Gagarin, there, Vostok 1, that one was actually an orbital spaceflight. It didn't go far. And, like, there wasn't much in that capsule, but they did it, you know. And to give you an idea of how scuffed that was, I'm not sure how many people knew this. So the capsule was not did not land with Yuri in it. He had to eject and parachute down. It was scuffed. It was really scuffed. But like shortly after they sent Shepard up, that's when Kennedy did the very famous speech that literally everybody has heard. And they're like, yeah, heck Russia, we're just going to go to the moon. And from that point, it was no longer a race, in my opinion. After, like, the goal was set that we're going to, like, they may have said, like, heck you, Russia, we're doing this. But America dictated the entire quote-unquote race from that point on. So they're like, we're going to do the moon, and we're going to build up to the moon, and then Russia was like, okay, we're going to do that too. And Russia did not, or the Soviets, I guess at this time, did not, they did not like publish launch schedules. They did not do anything. But the US was very public about, you know, the steps needed, and every single mission that they did was in service of getting to the moon, right? So, for example, the big one was the orbital docking between two spacecraft. An orbital rendezvous. So the states said they're going to do it because it's an important step, because this is part of what we need to test to do the full mission, right? So we need to develop all this science. We need to develop all this technical expertise of how to accomplish all these things that we need to do. So they're going to go do it, and just before the US does their rendezvous, which involves physically connecting two spacecraft in orbit so that people can move between them, right? The Russians, the Soviets, were like, oh, the Americans are doing this, so we're going to just bump up ours a little bit so we launch before them and do our own rendezvous. And their rendezvous, they claim the first rendezvous. You know, you look at all this stuff and you look at, oh, you know, the Soviets won this and did this first and did this first and did this first. And like, really, it doesn't matter. It's like, okay, you got your name on the first, but like ultimately, the fact that you did it first does not have any meaning because you weren't doing it with a goal in mind. So you're just doing it to beat the Americans, you know. And their rendezvous was they just got 2 capsules to get close to each other. They didn't connect. They just got next to each other, and then that was it. They called it good enough. So that's the kind of stuff that happened over and over and over and over again. And I think is what led them to fail. Is because, like, I don't think it was a race. It was literally the U.S. defining the pace very publicly, and then the Soviets just trying to maybe the Soviets were racing, the U.S. weren't. At least, or they were racing against, like, you know, do it by 1969 because Kennedy said so. They weren't racing against Russia. Russia was playing catch up the entire time because, like, they would just look at the roadmap for the U.S. and then just try and do what they were doing first. For no other reason than to do it first. It was like a vain attempt at everything. And I think that's why their space program ended up in complete failure. Because as the stuff got harder and harder to do, when it came time to put up or shut up for the big mission, you know, they had not done the due diligence that the Americans had done to get their step-by-step demonstration of all the technology, of all the maneuvers, to make it happen. So, yeah. Like, I guess I also think that the Soviets got carried because all of the stuff for early rockets was based off of ICBM's nukes. And, you know, the US were the first to develop them. And they also were able to optimize how big a nuke was. So for the US, the ICBMs were smaller because they were designed for smaller payloads because they had optimized nukes more. Whereas the Soviets, nukes were still relatively new for them. They had not optimized them out, so their warheads were bigger and they required bigger rockets to act as missiles for them, right? So because of that, they were starting from more powerful rockets designed for bigger nukes. So I was like, oh, hey, we could put more stuff on this. That kind of carried them really early. Just as a matter of they had not made their nukes efficient yet. So yeah, that's a big thing that carried them. So they basically did not have good long-term planning. And that was a big benefit the U.S. had, is they had the vision, they had the expertise, and the scientists were like, you know, who cares what the media is doing? You know, we're developing this and we're doing this. So anyway, there you go. I don't think it was much of a race. Yeah. Wasn't there a brute force like rocket design by the Russians, like absolutely insanely huge? Outside of the N1, I'm not aware of anything. Are you thinking of the N1? The 40 engine monstrosity? Their moon rocket that never worked. Yeah, the N1 was their attempt at the moon rocket. And they, in typical space race fashion, they started it super late and tried to rush it because the Soviets' only policy was beat America. That was it. That was their only policy. They So they were constantly playing catch up because they could never get beyond that goal. The rocket probably would have worked if like it had more time to cook, but the thing was a monster. It really was a monster. I don't know enough about it to know what caused the failures, but my guess is they tried to build the thing in 2 years. I'm amazed they were able to build them that quickly, though. They really just did whatever. Hi, Shiki. Off the keyboard, girl. Well, the Soviets didn't have any money. Yeah. It's, Cold War history is, I think, pretty interesting. I am feeling better, thank you. Yeah. Space is interesting. Let's boot up video game. Yeah, although my voice is returning to me. You can spend the points however you want. I'm not gonna make a dump your points thingy. Yeah, just let them pile up. I'm downloading updates. I'm guessing this is the patch that shut me down last time. It's updating. I'll be right back. I need to get something. Poor Shiki. She thinks that I fed her 20 minutes ago. And then she thinks because of that, when I get up, she gets food again. There we go. What do you mean it's dessert time? Yeah, sorry, Green Dot P. I thought it was a fun idea for a little bit, but then I was like, oh, literally all my VIP slots are going to be gone within 6 months if I keep this up. I want to save VIPs for like my friends or, you know, mainly my friends. Or people who have like contributed a lot to my stream. No offense to anybody who does not have a VIP badge, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to just give everybody a VIP badge. I didn't want people to like hold it over others and basically more people cared about it than I thought for the VIP badge. So I was like, oh, this is probably not gonna be the best. Please, Stinger. Please. You can't say those things about me. You can't, you know. Not allowed. Off by 1 error. So I got 2,400 days subscribed. That's a lot of days. Down here. Veteran reward rank 4. So, yeah, my energy level is not back yet to 100%. Don't expect that. Like I said, I'm not gonna go full eggs death anytime soon. Just gonna keep it nice and chill and enjoy some people talking in a language most of you don't understand. So let's go ahead and get in. Let's see, what's the story so far? We got We got 3 rocks, or is it 2 rocks? We still only have the 2 rocks, right? No, we got 3 rocks. Because we helped recruit somebody into poor working conditions. Heck. God damn it. Why do I always forget about streamer mode? Shiki, you menace. Oh wait, that's Ponko. Ponko, what are you doing? Ah. Now the worst part of illness is you're just never comfortable. Like, just never comfortable. By the way, just so y'all know, there's no stream tomorrow. I'm playing PUBG on Game Masters. No stream on Wednesdays. Next stream's gonna be Thursday. While people are still here and awake. I figured I'd let y'all know. Hi there! It's me, Kiara, for Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail Part 3. I'm still not fully recovered, so I'm gonna still keep it pretty soft. There's no maintenance today, so we can go however long is comfortable. So last time we picked a fight with Dad, or he picked a fight with us. We won first try, and now we've got the Shape of Peace. Mood Clement thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Very big entryway. Can you imagine how much of a pain it would be to clean the dust up there? I see I'm being stalked. They're following me. It's a nice little view. Yeah, I don't think I will be bringing back the VIP redeem ever. I'm sorry. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work. I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time. However, again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. So I guess we never brought him. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Hey, who said you can stop working? Wookievoo, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Alright, you know, Wookievoo needs to, he's gone a little too far. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrell for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect. A glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookievoo. Came all that way to tell us be careful out there. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Could he have lied about it? It seems the legend originated with the Yokui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see if Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile in Kozamahuka.
こうも簡単に壺匠に志願する者が現れるとは。領土拡大の夢を見せてくださるあなたに恩を売っておこぼれに預かろうというのでしょう。
利用価値がある者には土地などいくらでもくれてやる。
言葉だけは気前よく聞こえるが、あの口ぶり、公正さから出たものではあるまい。本質的に領土にも富にも執着がないのだ。ならば世界を一つに平らげた先に何を求める？
It's like this little Phasmile is not paying a single word or a single lick of attention to what his God King is saying. He's literally only wants to fight, to strike fear into people and nothing else. That's it. That's the reasoning. That's all there is to it. People need to fear war, so I'm gonna give them a war to fear. That's it. That's the character.
確認しとくが、壺匠を奪っちゃいけないなんて決まりはなかったよな。
幕府じゃじゃ、どういうつもりだ？
黄金鏡にたどり着くには7つの史跡を揃えればいいだけ。つまり試練なんて真面目にやる必要はないってことさ。それに一つ頭君にもそろそろ教えてやろうと思ってよ。蓮王の血を引く奇跡の子だがなんだか知らねえが、所詮は総統として生まれてこられなかった出来損ない。蓮王の後継者としてふさわしいのは同じ総統であるこの俺様だってことをな。
Calm down.
さあ武器を脱ぎな。一つ頭の劣等種との差をその身に刻み込んでやるぜ。
Now make like a tree and get out of here. McFly, hello, anybody home?
そやつにはまだ利用価値が。
Quiet.
殺さず痛めつける程度でどうか。
どうした？ビビって動けなくなったか
？This is not the head you're thinking of. Yeah, hi, sheep. Oh, you're both dicks, but that felt good. Yeah, get hacked, Biff. But my two heads, twice the power. My thanks for your restraint.
殺すのはいつでもできる。
G-Pool, have you played Dawntrail?
この継承の儀、まだまだ面白くなるぞ。
Alright, well, here's the big story. There's 4 people, including this girl, Miss Lion, are competing for the throne to take over this continent, alright? She is level-headed, but not too bright, but she's good with people. Then you have 2 characters that are literally evil. For example, the one who just punched the other guy was like, I'm going to cause war to create suffering for no other reason than people need to suffer. And no, war bad. So I'm going to explain to them that war is bad by making war. Okay. Then you had the 2-headed guy who's basically Biff from Back to the Future. All talk, all underhanded. He wants the throne to make his race superior, and basically, yeah, he's whatever that race is called, supremacist. And then there's another guy who's like obsessed with Britain, and it's like, dang, everything can go better if we just do what Britain does, and use all their technology. They have a solution to everything. Okay. And then we are all the foreigners who have come in to carry all of them to victory because they need us, or they can't do anything without us. We're important. We're the white saviors. Okay. Here we go. An artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helpan will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. That is the name of the ruler. Thank you, Fonjintain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Are we live? Chat, are we live? You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Shiki just found her way and made a mess in my cable tray where the internet is, so I figured I'd check and make sure everything looks good. Our goal is to collect the 7 sacred rocks and put them in these big stone tablets. That makes 3. I do need to get a Shiki emote. I know. I've tried to get photos of Shiki, but she moves around too much. Poof, more post-warn candidates? Come tell Red Rock your tales. So, like... Oh yeah, here's Science Guy. Koana loves Western technology. Obsessed with it. Think of, like, people who are like, dang, everything is better in Japan. He's that. That's who this guy is. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh ho 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 ho. You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness. Oh yeah, this guy is this guy right here is ideal position is full up in here. He does nothing but suck up and wants to be this guy's ass. Like, full on head in this ass. And like, he'll be down here licking these toes and all that. That's why this person exists. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. Tural is the continent we are on, that they're vying to rule over. Charlian is the West. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. This is the only other semi-sane person. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulialal is known for its advanced technology that we have taken from the foreign powers. Technology they already have. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlia. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tulialal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. That's a good wince expression. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. You think he's gonna win, buddy? Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. The Russia strategy. Throw bodies until their cannons are clogged. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. As you can see, there are not many sane people in this competition. Red Rockers are reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tulialal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Grab snatching. See snatch. Beaties, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make Mobius happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joyous smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. That's what I call money. Alright, chat. Who's willing to put down 5 jingly shines for no apparent reason? So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever thing changed Mobius' way of life. That goes against my worldview. Shona, thank you for the 5 jingly shinies.
I can do these shines.
Kalkana, thank you for the 500 small shinies. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. Oh, just kiss that ass. Just full in there. Get your entire face in there, Salil Jaja. We should be getting on as well.
Ooh, shiny.
Thank you, Roboland. Vakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakrak would repay you for a hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh, I'm interested. Kururu was interested. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up in the mountains in Orkopacha. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. They're two different brains. It unsettles me that Zoral Ja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. I'm glad the characters are saying something about how stupid it is that he's in it. Maybe his grand plan is to knock some sense into this idiot, but I feel Zoralja is long gone and irredeemable. We should just kill him now. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Also, I think Ghoul Jaja, the two-headed guy, Biff, he's clearly incompetent, right? He hasn't been able to do anything without stealing or cheating, right? I hope they don't run this to the ground and have Ghoul Jaja cheat on every single task. I would love for, like, him to drop out halfway through and then just go on and then just try to kill everybody like he wants to, you know? And try and stop others or whatever. I hope he drops out before the shtick gets old. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highland should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earth and Shire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. That base. I still find it somewhat silly how they still call it Thaumaturge experience. After all this time. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Ghoul Jaja's encounter with the Yokui. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice. The heroes fought the monstrous Balagarmonda. I'm most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. The third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Redrock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Why is it playing ominous music? Why is it playing ominous music? Why is it doing that? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Okay, bye. Kiara, you should go check on her. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. What are you talking about? Oh my. Perhaps there are complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. It's resonating bone. Okay. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? Says Alice with ADHD. But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? What's her voicemail? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Rederacht who had business with her, yes? Can I see what's over here first? I trust the Scions will figure it out. This is a cool looking town. Warlar's Echo. Are these the giants? Are you the giants? You got like a fireplace grill on your tummy. They might be giants. Let me check what's in here. Alright, you look very healthy. They might be giants. Is this a reference to something? A band name. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. I wonder if I've heard any of their music. Probably not. Voids? Yeah, I have heard of them. Hooray for the rain. What could Wuklamot be up to? Something's not right, I can feel it. Will Bakul Jaja be responsible? Back again so soon. We've come looking for Wuklamot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. You're telling me that... Oh my. The person was lying? Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought she'd left already. Where is Lamachi? Is she not with you? She got kidnapped. You don't know where she is? How can you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet, rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Kiara and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. The rest of us will split up. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come on, we should begin our search. Where did my voice go? Oh. There's a significant lack of Grahatia. Koana is anxious to begin the search for Wuklamat. If Lamatio is returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamatio never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentries stationed at the opposite entrance. Based off of my expertise, she's gonna be down here. Okay, in this unexplored area. She's gonna be at the cracked cistern right there. Koana, I already know where she is. Yeah. Trust me, bro. My psychic, yeah. Call the third promise? Bobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. Hello. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamachi is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. What new classes got added this expansion? Is it Pictomancer and the other one? Viper. I wonder if they're ever gonna have an expansion that does not add a new job. For those who haven't seen me play, here's my jobs. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pellet, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamachi. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I'll assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Very good. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit. I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our fights. Search duties require you to follow an NPC. Yeah. It's a whole ass duty. I'm Captain Bosch of Dalmasca. Don't believe Andor's lies. I'm Kiara, and I got a lot of money. kind of cute. I am feeling better. A rare gemstone from that head sorrow merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. These emote quests are so funny. Oh, the head sorrow sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. All the jingly shine. Yes. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. I'm so happy. A passing peddler at the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. There's the shifty guy. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no self-swords is tempting fate. So I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tulialal, I proclaim loudly. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Kiara. One of many talents, just as Thancred and Neuranger described. Now let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Quana wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Alright. Let's hide. Oh my. Don't acknowledge I'm here, buddy. It has been raining a lot. I like this. I should make the rain sound effects louder. Now it's no longer raining. Uh-oh. I hear business has been good to you, master merchants. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this says. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, then kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Kiara, pray leave them capable of speech. I can do that. It's okay, they'll be capable of speech. I'm so powerful. Look at me. First try. Oh. They don't have mouths anymore. There's nothing left. I vaporized them. I'm sorry. Chat, I vaporized them. Never mind, they're okay. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal years as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, son. Wait, is this the first time I've ever seen them say, like, an actual curse word in this game? I'm kind of caught off guard by this. Has this ever shown up before? You'll get no answers from us. I'm surprised. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuglamat? Oh, he's about to waterboard him. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamachi is being held. Oh, Lamachi. Hi, Drunkard. Oh, that's so these bandits are from Arizona. Keep our safe distance. I'm wearing my black mage camouflage, all black. What sneaking entails? Certain duties require you to follow an NPC and approach without being seen. Should you be detected, you must return to the starting point and try again. Duty commenced. Everybody be quiet, okay? Everyone be quiet. We gotta be careful. Being watched. Must be the wind. So stealthy. I am Shadow Incarnate. Being very cautious. I'm not sure how close I can get to him. But I'm also not certain how far I need to go. Oh, shot, I'm losing him. He said to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn hoob go? It's okay, you can't see my big fiery balls. I see. Duty complete. There's a hole in the rock. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The lands guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that one was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kwana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Do you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkesa and stay on the Mamoljaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third province, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. I will nod even though nobody can see me. Do I have to be more stealthy? Oh no. Shady Hubijo. Can I go prone and crawl through the foliage? Look, I'm invisible. No one knows I'm here. I blend in. I'm a ghost. I better hurry if I don't want a beating. Oh, there's a boat. One last precaution, just in case. We did it! Dun-dun-dun-dun. Whoa, that's illegal. Hold, that's illegal. Hi, Thancred.
あのマムーシャ族がウクラモト王女をさらったやつか。 まだ確証はないか。あいつが誘拐犯の一味なのか確かめるためにも気づかれずに尾行したいところだが。まずいな。船に乗られるぞ。
くそ、遅かった。
俺一人なら川沿いからでも追跡できるが、どうする？
What do you say, you?
行ってください。
Go.
継承の儀で遅れを取ることになっても構わないな。
I don't think it's gonna cost us anything.
ここで先を急いで王になったところで妹がいなければ意味がないんです。
Aww.
了解だ。王女の居場所が分かったら知らせる。その時に備え、お前ら体を休めておけ。救出時に戦いになる可能性もあるからな。
I wish the games had budget to voice act every line.
先ほどのマムージャ族ですが、見たところバクージャジャの一味のようでした。
With Bakul's goons.
おそらく盗賊たちを雇ってラマチをさらわせ秘跡を奪おうという魂胆。そうは言ってもラマチの腕なら一人でも盗賊ごときに遅れを取るはずがない。不意打ちなどの卑怯な罠にかけられたということでしょう。くそ、僕がついていれば。どうか無事でいてくれ、ラマチ。
Trust in Thancred. Thancred knows best.
分かっていますが、しかし。すみません。あなたに当たっても意味がないというのに。僕はラマチのこととなるといつもこうなんです。彼女に何かあったらと思うと冷静になれない。いても立ってもいられなくなってしまう。ラマチはかけがえのない家族ですから。今となっては様々な暮らし方をしている同族がいますが、僕の生みの親は昔ながらの営みを続ける一団にいました。ロネークと呼ばれる牛を連れ、季節ごとに草原から草原へ。そんな中で彼らは僕を置き去りにしたのですよ。たった一人、何も告げることなく。僕が生き延びられたのは偶然に出会ったペルペル族が面倒を見てくれたおかげ。一人で身を立てられるよう商売を教えてくれたんです。そうしてトライオラの露天商として暮らしていたら、ある時今の父上の目に留まり養子になったというわけです。それからしばらくしてラマチが連王宮にやってきました。彼女もまた理由あって両親の元を離れてきたのです。孤独の辛さを知る僕は同じ思いを味わわせたくなかった。だから誓ったんです。ラマチの兄として彼女が幸せでいられるようにすると。
That's cute.
ともかくそういった事情があるので、ラマチのことは何があっても必ず助け出します。サンクレットの追跡に期待するとして、僕たちも川下りの手段を用意しなければ。あなた方の船は
You just sabotaged the boat.
わざわざプヌティを逃がしたとなると、それが追跡の妨害になると考えていたことになりますね。やはり何らかの手を打っておく必要がありそうです。まずはあなたのお仲間と合流しましょう。連絡していただいても。
I will make the call. Scions, assemble!
状況は分かった。こちらも法友の塔下へ向かうよ。そこで合流しよう。
What? Still fatigued. I may have put rescuing Lamachi ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit her father's heavy mantle. Kwana wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Here we go. Forces gathering in process. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamachi has been taken. Bancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punutsi from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? Calculating. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Kiara? Okay. I'm gonna catch me a manatee. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punutia was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There is an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Type 1 if you're alive, chat. There goes Lent barking again. Like he's after something. Assuming our Punuti has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with a promise of food. Wild Punutis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Puniti's enticing feast. I see you. Marsh Ligaka. Ligaka. Can I still go underwater? You scattered Erenvel Puniti feet along the water's edge. Got a journal. Now we wait. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Come on, Erenville. I believe in you. Wrangle. Wrangle him. Here she is. Oh, big, big, big. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on. Come with me. Have a snack right over here. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Kwana know we have our Puniti back. We did it. This has been one heck of a detour. I didn't realize the Puniti in hand then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Lovelier twins are over in Earthenshire right now having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Kiara is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Speak of the double. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Amachi is in rich-leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punity and make our way back down Yikyakumu. Ooh, look at this camera angle. Is there gonna be a one? I think there's gonna be a Bwong.
Sancreto.
Sancreto.
王女様はこの先だ。今はまだ無事だが、急いだ方がいい。
試練なんてくだらねえもんを無視して筆跡を手に入れてやったぜ。
そいつを返せ。その筆跡にはフォンジャンテーンの思いがこもってんだ。お前らが手にしていいもんじゃね
え。それは君のために壺匠になってくれたやつの中い？ならあっさり奪われちゃダメじゃないか。
卑怯な真似しやがって。それでも継承候補者か。
そんなやつにコロッと騙されてさらわれちゃったのは誰かな。威勢がいいだけで王様になれるなら苦労しないよね。
What a dick.
カラカラ弟よ、あまりメス猫ちゃんをいじめるんじゃない。ほら見ろ、今にも泣き出しそうじゃねえか。
助けてにゃー
でな。なんだなんだ。
Just shooting right for the head.
さすがに頑丈ですね。
不意打ちとは卑怯なやつめ。
あなたに言われたくはありませんね。
あのブネワの腰銀ちゃん、それの足止めは受け持つって話だっただろうが。
その話、詳しく聞かせてもらいましょう。
おいおい、こっちには人質がいるんだぜ。
Oh, I am so angry. I'm so angry.
あいつ劣等種にしてはやる方だよ。
狙いがメス猫ちゃんない以上何もできない。
Thanks, game. Why are you minimized randomly?
ラマチ、怪我はないかい?
Dang, I look so cool there. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight.
どうしたもが切りやがってまとめてぶっ殺してやる。
待って兄者、目的の史跡は奪ったんだ。ここは飛行。ゾラージャにやられたところも万全じゃないし。
Can we kill him yet?
こいつらがやっ先にしなきゃ俺様の気が済まねえ。
This is what I want in my leader.
こんなところでやられちゃったら兄弟たちに
Bakul Jaja for Dawn
それ
servant.
でもいいの？
すまねえ、その通りだ。なるほど、他局だ。
待て、爆風車じゃ。
追うか。
Let's chase.
目標は達成しました。ラマチの安全確保を優先しつつ戻りましょう。
We can just get another stone. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Von Jantin upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. We won't let Bakul Jaja get away with this. You're God's damned right about that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophants when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sariel Jah, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoral Jah was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He'll have forfeited his right to be called brother. Look, adopted siblings are still siblings. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamachi. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Just something to think about for now. However, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel with Kiara? You bet I am. Zoralchaz gained a good head start. It is time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. How do I turn off names? One targeted. One targeted. So. I'm not a butt, you're a butt. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Walkessa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he is raising my hackles on purpose, though, you know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Let's go. Look, it's the giants. We finally found the giants. There they are. Oh. Yeah, butthead. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened. I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenvale's nowhere to be seen? Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Land of the Giants. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokoi. There they are, the giants. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. Giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valley Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wiklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Villagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Villagarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. I think we're about to find out. Warlar's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. Damn right. Now where to start looking? Perhaps the feat should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. Suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will put us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Kiara the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurflur is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Wide boys. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wiklamat, 3rd promise of Tulialal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurflur? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Only the claimants. Your task is to kill this thing. Gods, is that? Valley Garmanda. It's even encased in ice, so it can break out really coolly. When the crystal shatters, yeah, it's gonna be great. Welcome. Hi, Lumini Gerfurfler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurdoyer. This is the Sky Ruin, Valley Garmanda? It is. The Taral Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valley Garmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopatra 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valley Garmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Turel Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Dad. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valley Garmanda commands powers of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valley Garmanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurfleur that is to be your challenge. Hide and seek. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. We better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. So this is gonna crack at the end of the zone. We got our first trial. So that's fun. God, Valley Garmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with them, but that's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. So this prison never failed, though. We can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be easy for us to save the day. Grilled up trout. We went to pass this field. Looks like we got more climbing ahead of us. Since the recent expulsion of a great deal of aether from Valley Garmanda's prison, the ice will hold, but for a few years more, I fear. Alfino assures strategy for information gathering. Okay, Alfino. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfurfleur somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I'd ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurfleur's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words, such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. I don't think I need a Discord channel to tell me why sucking crabs is a meme. The High Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, is that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulujasha? Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone. The story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If this is a little dramatic. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Tulial? No. You're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Is this some sort of comedy? Am I supposed to find crabs stuffed in mouths to be comedy? Let's see. Oh, it's a song? No, I'm not interested. I'm good. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminarian? As expected, what then the clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? Heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. Yokoi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Well, let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfurler here, there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Narwhals swimming in the ocean, cosmic commotion because they are so awesome. The others have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? You should be able to point you in the right direction. It's a little misty. Oh, I fell. Is that the graveyard right there? It's pretty big. I don't think I understand that sense of humor, that style of humor. Ooh, volcano. Let's jump the magma. Supposed to be lava. This is nothing. Is this like a meteorite or something? There's no other volcanic activity nearby. So this is an impact site. Yeah, this is an impact site of something. Something hit here. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Balagrammanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I have lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest, along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading that right way. I'm more of a... I don't know. I don't know, that style of humor just like really doesn't do it for me. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, that's right, Jonan. I'm a hollow husk of a human, yearning for something to fill the dark void that grows larger inside me every day. Keen eye, Kiara. I guess that's why I'm boring. I feel like an alien trying to understand... Or I feel like I'm trying to understand aliens when it comes to humor like that. Wuklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friends. Are you Gerflurter? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search for them. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When the body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across its peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended his journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, the conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. I like how misty it is up here. Whoa, it's a minotaur, right? Or the Taurus demon. The indelible passage. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Cool. They really are magnificent. Together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I will share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokai. Blessed with size and strength. Blessed with size and strength, unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Dawntrail under their dominion. Wow, Anya. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Dawntrail. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge until you allow for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Dawntrail. What happened to the ones who went north? They died. Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This thing suggests that many giants perished all at once. what manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Dawntrail those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No, virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly awaiting their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Dawntrail and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, now you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Workor Zormor. Workor. Guess it's not over here. Ah, yeah, look, there's more fire. This thin out man hair's gonna be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alfie and the others. I'm exhausted. What the hell? Flint. get this Aether Current. Boy, that's probably in here. Yeah. Oh, we got some gardens. Oh, these are evil giants. They're evil. Why are you bad? There it is. What is wrong with you? I got some fields. A little drainage ditch. Yeah. They're all just standing here. Dazed and confused. Cherwogger engraver. I can just kill him. Kill them all. Bird butt. So are we going up there? I hope we get to go up there. Actually, oh my king, it's probably part of a dungeon to go up top. Oh. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Wuklamot gazes up at the summit of Workor Zormorm.
Vade Goma Dawntrail Koroga.
Wow, heck off.
Toころどころしか聞き取れないが、ヨカフイ族の古語のようだ。
やはり通人か。ヘドが出そうだが、貴様らにもわかるようトライオラ公用語を使ってやろう。貴様ら継承の儀とやらの参加者だな。
ん？まあそうだけど。
ならば貴様らを亡き者とすれば、トライオラは時代の為政者を失うということか。
なんか感じ悪いじゃねえか。 これまで出会ったヨカフイ族とは違う事情がありそうだな。
グルージャジャの下僕となった恥知らずともと一緒にしてもらっては困る。
And I'll blow you up.
我らチーワグーエンデンを拠点とするヨカフイ族は
And I'll blow up your sepulcher too so everybody forgets about you, War Porlor.
かつての栄華を取り戻すべく戦う偉大な一族だ。
And I'll kill anybody who knows you
オーラーの残
exist.
響に暮らすヨカフイ族とは別の一派ということか。
あいつらは軟弱者じゃねえし、親父の下僕でもねえよ。ただ気づいただけだ。本当に欲しかった平和は最初からここにあったんだってな。
Yeah.
それこそ軟弱者の言い訳に過ぎん。1000年以上も受け継がれてきた悲願から目をそらし、先祖たちの思いを忘れ去った恩知らずどもだ。もはや奴らを当てになどしておらん。一族の悲願は我がこの手で掴み取る。忌むべきトライオラの王女である貴様の命を
Wow.
反撃ののろしとしてな。
Oh.
やめろ。できれば戦いたくねえ。
ならおとなしく死ね。
It's okay, Diplomat. We can kill these ones. Get wrecked.
王侯増毛の会長め、騒ぎを聞きつけて我らを狩りに来たか。降りてこい。先に貴様から始末してやろう。
Don't help. Let them die. Aww. Damn it, Wuklamat! That was a free kill.
間に合ったぜ。
どういうつもりだ。
I don't know, man.
どうもこうもねえよ。勝手に体が動いただけさ。それにお前らが死んじまったら二度と話せねえだろ。話せなきゃお前らのことを知ることもできなくなっちまう。私はお前らのことが知りてえんだ。
知るだと？何のためにだ？
It's comical how
何のために
quickly
って
characters turn
そりゃ
around. Reality, this is the type
同
of
じ
people that
大
would
陸で
just
生きる
dig
お前ら
in.
のことを好きになりてえからだよ。そいつの具合はどうだ？
命に別状はないよ。しかし歩けるようになるまでもう少しかかりそうだ。
よし。ならアルフィノはそいつの治療を続けててくれ。私らはウォーコーゾーモーを目指す。
ああ、わかった。気をつけて行ってきてくれ。
こんなことで我らは悲願を捨てたりはせんぞ。
Okay, okay, so he is an idiot. Alright, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
それでいいさ。私を殺してえならいくらでも受けて立ってやる。だからお前も一族の長なら今は仲間の心配をしろ。
That's kind of fire. Yeah, heck you.
これだけの山ともなれば俺の知らない生き物も多く生息してるはずだ。梅雨払いは頼んだぞ。
I don't expect Wuklamat to know anything either.
行くぞ。こいつを登った先にグーフールーがいるはずだ。
Gufuru. What goes or more has been activated. So we go up in darkness when I can't even see. Oh look, there's is this Ernie or something from the Muppets? Am I crazy? It's the first thing that comes to mind when I see this. Hi, Ernie. Where's Bert? Oh my god! Kiara knows about Muppets? Wait, is this a common thing? Is it agreed upon that this is Ernie? Oh yeah, Sesame Street. Well, Jim Henson made him, so, you know, same thing. Ernie is a Muppet on Sesame Street. Alright, well, type 1 if you want to join for duty. If you want to get dutied on. Sonic and Anya, anyone else? Or is it just you two tonight? No one else? Okay. Looks like it's just 3, so I have to queue for some random person. It's been too long since I played FF14. I lost the FF14 crowd. In our last expansion, it was like people were fighting to get in. Okay, let's duty finder it up. Join. I like how if you're a tank, it's just insta-queue. We're going up a mountain. It's got crystals. Are we already at the top? Yeah, we're kind of already up at the top. Look at the crystals. Oh, they're gonna blow up. I guess they're not crystals. Well, they're crystals. They're just weirdly shaped crystals. I shall AoE. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Occasionally the cough finds me. I remember my rotation. Kind of. Crystals. And, whatever this sucker is. Oh, they rolling? When do I go? I have no idea what I was supposed to do there. Oh, I think I messed up. I was gonna sit on you. Oh, I'm dead. I sat on the wrong person. Was I not supposed to sit on him? Yeah, what's going on here? Okay, that one's easy. Yeah, what's going on here? I have no idea. Like it's freezing some of them? It's like you need to stay in those ones first. That's easy.
You?
Whee! Wait, Zor Al-Jah is here. It's all a test. Pass. I'll pass. Alright, I'm glad that we are indeed going up. I was worried we would not go up enough. Oh, we going load zone up. Ah, we've made it to the top. Oh, it's the bird that hecked us. The bird we wanted to win. We were rooting for this bird. I'm gonna go over here. Oh wait, were we supposed to... I thought we needed to step... Were we too close? Sonic sabotaged me. Slowly being covered in crystal. Geometry. Yay! I don't want any of it. I can't out DPS the healer. My gear must be shit. When it's just an AoE pack of mobs, I'm doing the rotation. Outside of not popping all my cooldowns, this is like the optimal rotation according to chat. Dawn's Electric, Gerfurler. Oh, we're killing you?
俺は連合の戦者が一人グフールお前たちの力測らせてもらうぞ
Oh, that's amusing.
王の器を示してみせろ 古の記録の全てを飲み込む濁流を 古の記録も荒ぶる山々の憤怒も お前たちの力この拳でも測らせてもらおう 大いなる山よりこの身に力を
Oh. I need those.
Yoka fuiの魂よ轟き渡れ この技に耐えるとは
Not gonna limit break.
Initiateの記憶よ、無慈悲なる嵐よ。
Off of me! I'm doing it. Uh-oh. That was really funny. I'm sure it's fine. Yay! Zormor's stone statue. No, I don't want this shit. All right, we have. Where was Zorolja? That's a lot of meat. Thanks for joining, folks.
ヨカフイ族の祭司長にして連王の戦者グーフールーだ。
村の連中よりも随分でかいんだな。
かつては全てのヨカフイ族がこうだったという。だが一族に病が広まってからというもの、俺のような体躯で生まれてくる者は稀になった。
1000年前のサカトラル出生で患ったという伝染病のことだな。壁画にも記されていたが。
そしてその病こそが黄金鏡の伝説ともつながっている。
伝説。
トラル大陸に広まっている黄金鏡の噂は、あなたたちヨカフイ族が出所だと聞いたわ。
正確には俺たちの祖先の原始が掘ったんだがな。サカトラル出生の少し前のことだ。 祖先たちは夢の中で黄金に輝く国を見たという。永遠を生きる人々が争いも貧しさもなく、ただ幸せなうちに暮らす理想の世界だ。この夢を見たのが一人ならただの笑い話で終わっただろう。だが同時期に数十数百の祖先たちが同じ夢を見たことで、当時の祭司たちは神からの啓示だと考えた。
そんなことって。
サカトラルへの出征は黄金鏡探索という意味もあったのだ。支配下に置いていた各部族も借り出して大規模な捜索が行われたらしい。
なるほどな。そこに巻き込まれた奴らが黄金鏡について語り継いだから、どの部族にも似た伝説が伝わってたわけだ。
次の継承候補者が現れたか。ならばお前たちの力も測らせてもらうぞ。
準備は万全というわけか。
Good luck, party two. Did he fail? Oh, they won.
とくと
Okay.
見せてもらった。ウクラマと王女ともども墓の試練を超えた証を授けよう。
Those claws are insane. Well, 3 to go, and then we have to beat the shit out of the little Jaja. I keep forgetting their
これなる
names.
点検であなた方と競い合えればよかったのですが、爆風ジャジャの襲撃をかわしながらでは
爆風ジャジャ
望むべくもなく。
あの野郎、また汚ねえ真似を。
しかし手出ししてきた割にこちらが応戦してみせたらあっさりと引いていった。一体何が目的だったのやら。目的といえば試練の場として王侯蔵毛の山頂を選ばれた理由も気になります。今回の試練はあなたを探す過程でヨカフイ族の歴史を知るような構成になっていました。そうであればこの場所にも意味があるのでしょ
う。ああ、ここは俺たちにとって特別な場所なのだ。
周りにあるのってお墓よね。
この山頂に祀られているのは歴代のヨカフイ族の祭司長、そして80年前にこのオルコパチャを襲った最悪。 バリガルマンダと勇敢に戦った猛者たちだ。
道理で数が多いわけだな。
ゾラージャ兄さん、やっぱり先についてたのか。
おや、ウクラマト様、ご創建のようで何よりです。
サレージャ、てめえよくも。
ここをどこだと思っている。罵り合いで場を乱すようなら出て行ってもらうぞ。
あ、そうだったな。悪い。
他の候補者を待つ必要はもうあるまい。父上の生前墓とやらまで案内しろ。
親父の墓？
これがバリガルマンダを封印した者たちの生前墓だ。グルージャジャの名も刻まれている。
武と利をもって平和をもたらした覇者、グルージャジャ。
意外な名前も刻まれてるな。世界の広さを知る航海者、ケテンラム。
ケテンラムってトラル大陸に初めて渡ったリムサロミーサの探検家よね。彼もレン王と一緒に旅をしてたってこと？
道を追い求める探求者、カフキは。まさかこの名前まで刻まれてるとはな。
ヨカフイ族以外の者が生前墓を建てることなど異例のことであったが、彼らはそれにふさわしい偉業を成したのだ。
武と利をもって平和をもたらした覇者か。やっぱ親父はすげえや。
無によって波動を進むものか。
バリガルマンダを封印することができたのは氷の魔力を暴走させた利があってこそだけどね。
武と利か。武に関しちゃ武の親父の技を継いだゾラージャ兄さんにはかなわねえ。利だって利の親父の知識を継いだコーナ兄さんの方が優れてる。なら私が親父から受け継いだものって一体何なんだ。
She needs to figure it out herself.
私が親父から継ぐべきもの。そうか。私は親父から平和を愛する心を受け継いだ。トラル大陸に生きるみんなのことが好きだって気持ち、こればっかりは誰にも負ける気がしねえ。
It's okay, Wuklama, you're the one most likely to get fan art.
平和を守ってみせるぜ。なんだ
Thank you, Ophelia, for the raid.
道
みんな大変だ。すぐにウォーラーの残響へと戻ってきてくれ。バリガルマンダの封印が解かれたんだ。
今の轟音に関する報告か。
Oh my god, I can't believe the monster's breaking out. No way! The monster having implied to break out is breaking out. Wow. I would love the long setup.
他の候補者たちに先行する好機ではありませんか。
I'd love for them to set something up and then it doesn't immediately come to fruition. Like, give it some time, like, you know, make it come back later instead of you show it and then like 2 seconds later it breaks out. Like, you know, maybe just save that for later. I didn't even get a good chance to look at it frozen. It was like there for one scene. Oh, it's a trance. It's a nasty tree. 4 arms. I wonder if there's a... There's gotta be a way, but, you know... I'm wondering if there's a way to make MMO design more interesting. Versus the zones, as pretty as they are. They often are, like... And then you just have, like, monsters half thrown about, and then... They're just sitting there. They're just chilling. They're just there. You'll kill them. Let's go check on the crystal. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. You may now enter. Yeah. Half an hour unless you're aiding checking on the injured yoke. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Yeah, that's why I said is like I'm wondering if it's even possible. There's only so much you can do. You look okay. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Alright. They're okay. Yeah, exactly, William. I think there's a reason it's basically been the exact same since, I don't know, in the last 30 years. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is acne, and I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. I always treat other players in MMOs, or they're like non-canon, you know. As far as the story goes of Final Fantasy XIV, everybody else you see, they're non-canon. They're there, but they're not canon. You are the canon. Whatever version you are playing is the canon. Ah, my wounds are nothing serious. It's kind of like, you know, oh, this level 12 bear, or this level 100 bear is stronger than the final boss that ended the world. And it's like, no, it's not those aren't canon strengths, you know, it's like, that's the game part. No. It's not supposed to represent true power scaling, you know, having whatever they put at level 50, ultimate weapon being destroyed by some random ass bear, you know, that's not. I'd say, probably lore-wise, a lot of that early stuff like Bahamut and everything that you'd one-shot now would be still quite powerful, but, you know, games, it's a game, you know, you gotta do stuff for the game. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? Well, that as well. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giants attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorporlor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to wind Warlow's echo in the States. Yeah, it used to be where, like, you'd have everybody fighting for one bear, and you needed the 2% chance for the bear to drop its eyeballs. Its perfectly unscathed eyeballs. You're just sitting there forever, trying to farm it for one quest. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagamanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Well, where did it go? I think the big monster getting out would have had a bigger bang. Well, highly when I regret you, I try to wish you luck.
What?
What happened? Yep, it's gone.
本当に封印が解かれたというのか。
祭司ズーム状況。宣告のことを継承候補者の一人が訪ねてきたのですが。
Now that level 100 bear would kick Ultima Weapon's ass.
おや、あなたも継承候補者でしたか。
はあ、こいつが噂のバリガルマンだってやつか。
しかり、トラル大陸の歴史において過去幾度も覚醒し、生ける天才として恐れられたトラル・ビドラー。
Yeah, the gameplay mechanic is not indicative of their actual power. Obviously, Ultima Weapon is more powerful than a bear, lore-wise.
今日まで眠っていてくれたんだからな。
どういう意味だ。
なるほどね。こいつの氷の魔力を暴走させて自らを氷漬けにさせたんだ。さすがはグルージャジャ様、頭いい。はあ、これを破るのはとても一筋縄じゃいかない。
Oh, come on. Did Bakul Jaja do this?
この氷を溶かしきるだけの火の魔法と眠れるバリガルマンダの魂に火を灯す魔法を2人の術者が全く同時に放つ必要があるんだから。そんな離れ技ができる息の合った術者はブオー・グルージャジャ様とリオー・グルージャジャ様、そしておいらとアリじゃだけだよ。
What the hell, Biff?
やめろ。
Can we kill him yet?
いやいや、もうやっちゃったし。
Can we kill him yet? It's okay if we chop off both the heads, right? And we chop off one first, let the other one suffer and freak out for a little bit, like a couple minutes, and then you do the second head, right? Can we please kill him?
トライオラにはすでに死者を向かわせました。やがてトラル幽連隊から 討伐部隊が送られてくるでしょう。到着がいつになるかは分かりませんが。
爆風ジャジャの野郎、私らの邪魔をするためにしちゃ度が過ぎてるぜ。今回ばかりは許しちゃおけねえ。
一応聞いておくけど、どうする？
バリガルマンダを放っておいたらまた多くの人が死んじまう。それを見捨てて王になったってフォンジャン店員や私を応援してくれたみんなに胸を張ることなんてできねえ。だから私はバリガルマンダを撃つ。
Alright, we're gonna kill it.
相手はあの親父が倒しきれなかったほどの敵だ。私一人で太刀打ちできるとは思えねえ。継承の義への協力者として呼んだお前らにそんな義理はねえのは分かってるけど、私と共にバリガルマンダと戦ってくれ。このオルコパチャの平和を守るために。
What other choice do we have?
本当か？すまねえ、恩に着るぜ。
Alright, look at that.
今さら見て見ぬふりなんてしないわよ。仲間が困ってるんだもの。
仲間そっか、いいな仲間って。一緒に戦ってくれるやつがいるだけでこんなにも心強い気持ちになるんだからさ。
俺たちはどうする？継承の義に勝つことを優先するならここは先に進むべきでしょうね。
He's leaving. Okay.
バリガルマンダを倒すにしてもまずは奴がどこへ向かったかを調べないとな。
そこは幼馴染を当てにしてるぜ。
I'm just waiting to kill little Jaja.
急ぎペルペル族にも警告しておけ。場合によってはオルコパチャから退避せよとな。
So, Anvil, any ideas how we could track? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the sky rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a turtle of withdrawal of extraordinary nature, Viligarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, It is thus sustained by corporeal energy. It possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. This is really funny. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Phallic Armada is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Vakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by birds. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free of Valigarmanda, unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain, fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspected ether. So, we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Kiara, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the yoke blade. Very few are seriously injured. But I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right. It sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh. I think I just haven't been drinking enough water to counteract the amoxicillin. It was what the problem is. Are you going to FanFest, Migishu? I'm also going to FanFest in 3 months. Aaronville is ready to send his aether-seeking advice in pursuit of Valigarmatza. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the seeker to detect fire aspected ether.
No?
You won the lottery? Congratulations. What a bum. What a bum. What a bum. Has this ever... Is this the first time this has showed up? It looks so... It's good. It's really good. Alright. The Seeker is ready to go. Well, I'm taking Tuesday... Well... I will not be streaming tomorrow or on Wednesday. Outside of Game Masters. The Seeker is ready to go. Warlar's Echo is still suffused with the Sky Ruins residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. It's only 3 hours. And there's gonna be 3 other people with me. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? We'll continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Oh my god! Okay, it's gonna be weak to ice. Did it. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. It was a very serious creature disturbance, and we have it very undercut with this silly hand. I see some fire up here. Source fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Ah, it's that boss from Super Mario Galaxy. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. This is the same model as the Waking Sands, right? Except different texture. Pray destroy the Waking Sands. Yeah, this is the Waking Sand model, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to, Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. What is this? No, I don't want to go there. I'm okay, Seeker. Privy, be careful. Oh, there's another one. There's two of them. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Yep, that fire. Ah, another remnant of Valley Garmonda's last rampage. Crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tulialal saga, when Valley Garmonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw. Its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrim's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Feed the hand. There. Now the Seekers should ignore any etheric signature but Valley Garmonda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. Now, Sita, when were you last here? This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valley Garmonda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit. Hey, an ether current. See though, you know, don't... I understand if things are going bad, but I'd prefer keeping them out of the stream. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold of etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Turtle Vidral itself. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking. The streak's not that important, Cedo. And it's also probably just a bug in my programming. I want you to feel that.
No?
If I can't fix stream streaks in my bot, I may just get rid of the feature. It breaks more often than it works. Yeah, it happens, Cedo. Just enjoy the stream. I've also been banned from streams for no reason. Don't take it personal. Just don't do anything ban-worthy here. It'll be fine.
反応はここで途絶えてるみたいだ。もしかしてこの辺りでバリガルマンダの生態エーテルが切り替わったのか。あいつは3つの属性を操るトラルビドラールらしいからな。
Yeah, just enjoy the stream. Keep the discussion focused on me. And how awesome and cute I am.
この先のウォーコーラード方面へ向かったの
Or whatever I'm
間
talking
違いない
about.
だろう。居場所の見当もついたことだ。みんなに連絡しよう。
No?
So let's open up a conversation. Chat, why am I so adorable?
アルフィノはヨカフイ族の避難を手伝ってるわ。怪我人も出ているなら癒し手がいた方がいいだろうって。
それでバリガルマンダは
バリガルマンダは
ウォーコーラード。さまざまな属性のクリスタルを含んだ地層が幾層にもなることで虹色の輝きを放つ奇形が出来上がったと言われている。80年間も封印されてさぞ空腹だっただろうからな。餌場を探して飛び回った挙句あの山のエーテルに惹かれたってとこだろう。
つまりバリガルマンダはエーテルを補給しようとしている。
なら一刻も早く。
待て。
Oh, you again.
あの山はヨカフイ族の聖地。
あ
何人たりとも立ち入ることは許さん。
そうだったのか。悪い。お前らの聖地に無断で入ろうとしたことは謝る。だけどよ、この先には覚醒したバリガルマンダがいるはずなんだ。あいつを倒さなきゃ昔みたいに多くの人が死ぬ。私らはそれを止めるために来た。だからお前らの聖地に立ち入ることを認めてくれねえか。
できぬ相談だな。そもそも貴様らだけであのバリガルマンダを倒せるとも思えん。騒ぎに乗じて聖地を争おうとしているだけではないのか。
頭数が足りないというならこれでいかがです？
Okay, good. He didn't abandon us.
父上の生前簿に刻まれていたバリガルマンダを封じた英雄たちの名は7つ。これで僕たちも7人です。
Who's the eighth?
軟弱者がいくら増えたところで。
I like how they're saying it's a trial. 4 is for regular dungeon. Wow! Wow! Zoraljaw is here? What? He's probably like, I just needed to prove that I'm stronger than anybody else by killing the beast.
やれやれ、私は反対したのですよ。皆様がバリガルマンダの対応に追われている今こそ先行する好機だと。
This guy reminds me of, was it Wormtongue in Lord of the Rings? Whispering to the King of Gondor, or Rohan? Except, he's still an idiot, but these are the vibes I'm getting here.
この程度の迂回では我が勝利は揺るがん。そんなことよりも父上が倒しきれなかったというトラルビドラール興味が
ある。兄さんたちがいれば100人力だぜ。
Notice who's not here.
差し置いて盛り上がる。まだ一言も通すとは言っていない。
やめろ兄さん。民に刃を向ける気か。
これはいいなこと。チーワグーエンデンの者どもはトライオラには属さぬ一派だったはず。ならば我が国の民とは言えぬでしょ
う。関係ねえよ。トライオラがトラル大陸にあるただ一つの国ならそこに生きる奴らが私らと無関係であるはずがねえ。もし手出そうってんなら私が相手になってやる。
And me. 私もです。
あいつ、倭寇増暴の会長。俺、かばった。今、その時、同じ目。本気、俺たち、守る目。確かに余計な借りを作ったままだったな。
I forgot to unpause the recording for a little bit.
これで貸し借りはなしだ。
The debt has been repaid.
だが思い違いはするな。我らは今後もトライオラには従属しない。
ああ、わかった。継承の儀が終わったらゆっくり話そうぜ。
なお聞いておこう。
私はウクラマト、トライオラの平和を守る王になる女だ。
立場や主張が違う相手とだって話し合いを続けていけばいつか分かり合える。私はそう信じてるし、実現させてみせるわ。
同感だ。私だって絶対に諦めねえぜ。
せいぜい頑張ってください。私のような老体はここで我が王の帰りをお待ちしていますよ。
昔から何考えてるかわからなかったけど安心したよ。さすがの兄さんもこの危機を差し置いて継承の儀を進んだりはしないんだね。
民とは国という砦を築くための石で、失うほどにトライオラは弱く脆くなる。
Is that the first time you said anything insane?
石くれのごとき命にも利用価値はあるということだ。
コーナ兄さん、ゾラージャ兄さん、今だけは継承の儀のことは忘れて二人の力を貸してくれ。生ける天才だかなんだか知らねえが、一丁あたしらでやってやろうぜ。
What could I do now accessible? During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Should I NPC companion this one? We can fight with Zoralja and Wuklamat. The type 1 if you wanna do the duty. Are savages done, Wooligan? Okay. We are savaged out. What was it? Successful savage? Stinger is in bed. Alright. Let's go up the list. We got Vula. We got Rory. We got Anya. Kiara. And I have Kiara on here. So I'll need a Kiara. That's 6 people. She's up the hill. Oh, yeah, perfect. You popped up. Yeah, Zero, you can join. If you can get here. Which is the big question. Can you get here? But the patch is old now, right? So. I see, I see. As your little rogue den running from one server to another. Someone spent some money. Look, I made the hand look huge. Wait, who did I just accept? Wait, Zero, which one are you? A mentor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, we're gonna have a lucky random. So trials are the ones where it's just a boss, right? We just go in. Oh, there's an aphid current. We just go in, we kill the boss, and I don't die. So when Sonic gets back, we'll go for a swim. I want to go diving. Yes. We go in, we loot, we get them. That's a lot of exclamation points on the map. What, the quests? Dirty Dancing, Gone Doll, the Carmine Secret, an unlikely inspector, in pursuit of Mezcal, a sordid situation, the reeking robber, mate is medicine, blend of every taste, grandmother's grave gift, the might be giant, paws off that pigment, putting out fires. Healers adjust. It's a joke, Fooligen, please. It's called humor. This is a good view up here. I think so far this is probably the prettiest zone of the new zones I've been in. I really like the aesthetic. I am literally lampooning every single time there's like a DPS that will go into the front lines and then say, "Where are my healers? I need healing." Stupid Genjis. Alright, let's go queue up. Work or Lardor? Everybody ready? We'll find out. Ooh, pretty. There's a rainbow. There it is. Tural Vidra, Valley Garmanda. Spooky. Oh, this arena coming apart. Yeah. That was okay. Oh, I'm gonna be a little bit further. This one, you stay in the middle. Sky Ruin. I can't see. Oh. We are... Where, am I supposed to just be here? On the glowy bit? Oh, one of them's in the air, one of them's not in the air. Look at that, I dispelled my debuff. Disaster zone. I thought we were supposed to stand on the pillars. From the Ghoul Jaja fight. I shall be thy tomb. Okay, stand in the middle. Oh. This is a cool boss. Oh, Yangi. Okay, we're done. Ah, damn it. staying out of that this time. This stuff I don't. Yay. I don't know how the freeze in place play button thing works. Good job, everyone. It's like a little triangle button that froze you in place. Everybody's kind of like moving around. Things keep moving. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It's pyretic means stand still. You barely remember that? Yeah, there's the one where only the corners were safe was that one was hard to see what the safe area was. We slew it, yeah. We did. Thanks, everyone. Oh, this is a new song.
Daからといって僕たちが父上を超えたわけじゃないけどね。
Is it back?
長き封印によって力がそがれていたからこその結果さ。完全復活を果たしていたらこうはいかなかった。
そうは言ってもよ、あいつちゃんと強かったぞ。80年前はこんなもんじゃなかったってことか。
It was frozen for 80 years.
やっぱ親父はすげえや。
I'm sure you'll surpass him one day.
ああ、そうだな。こうして経験を積んでいって、いつか親父を追い越してみせるぜ。
やはりあれを倒したところだ。奇跡の証明にはならんな。
さて、戻ってエレンビルさんと合流しましょう。
そうだな。サレージャと2人残されてうんざりしてるかも。
Alright, we're gonna turn this in and call it a night. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sorreljaw came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sorreljaw in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sorreljaw. No, it's Bakuljaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we haven't slain Valigamanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Hey Eddie. Yeah, we're gonna stop here. Thanks for watching another episode of Final Fantasy XIV. Bye.